Yo. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Blade Runner. Thank you for... Ugh. Congratulations on redeeming first. How are ya? It's finally out. The game we've been waiting for. The game where you can sleep with a very affectionate, maybe a little psycho bed is finally out. Hi, Kaido. I'm alive. You know what? We take that. Sometimes that's all that we can work with. But the game date, everything is out. Pretty much the game that I think a lot... Hold on. I'm going to temporarily hide... Where is it? I'm going to temporarily hide this, mostly because I found video editing with the debut goal turns out to be very annoying. Okay. The game that a lot of people are calling the VA game, the date everything game, because I swear, I think everybody who's a major player in the VA space is on this. I'm kind of curious if there's a way to like just speed through. Like Robbie Damon's like one of the main voice actors for a lot of gaming stuff. Let's see. I just want to see what the voice credits is like. Been staying at a coworker's place to pet sit while she's on vacation. Makes sense. Like, I swear the voice credits for this entire game will be like 5 times the size of anybody else's. Yeah, you got people like Matt Mercer, Brendan Lee Mulligan, Laura Bailey. I swear the entire Critical Role cast is on here. A lot of people, if you recognize them in gaming, like Ben Starr, what's his name? A couple of big YouTubers. I think someone said Moist Critical's in here too. So we got a little bit of everything. And we played the demo on stream before. We met Betty the Bed primarily. We met the Vacuum. We met the Minibar. You know, they're all seem like nice people. Definitely plan on romancing Betty. I'll be perfectly clear and honest with my intentions there. We are going after Betty. Hands down. Okay, let's see. Allegra Clark, Ben Starr, Christian Navarro, Daisuke Tsuji, Erica Luttrell. Wow, really? Damn. Erica Mendez, Johnny Young Bosch. Damn. Liam O'Brien. Matthew Mercer, Marisha Ray. Jesus, yeah. They really do have like half the VA industry in here. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this game. It's just like, look, it's a bunch of hot people with really sexy voices. That's the thing, right? Like, a lot of dating sims, I have to put my own voice in there. And, you know, sure, my voice is great, but it's not like a professional VA's voice slowly seducing you with soft whispers. But we get that in this game. We actually get hot people speaking in your ear as you romance them with really, really hot art. It's great. It's lovely. Which I never thought about this. But here's the thing, right? So, well, I guess we'll go through the game before I talk about this, because there was a sticking point about this plot that kind of confused me, and then I was thinking about it, and I was thinking, you know what? This part doesn't make much sense. So, I don't know if that's actually pulling from my game, because it's a little insane that that's my birthday there, but I haven't seen other people playing through this game because I've been trying to avoid spoilers. I haven't seen if other people have also got the same date birth, so I have no idea if that's actually true. Luckily, that is not my phone number. Please do not call that number. I don't know where that number will take you. Let's see. We'll go with he, him, most because those are my general pronouns. And we live in Coolesville. You know what? I'll take it. It's a much better place than where I'm currently living. Yes. I'm committed to jump through hoops when asked. Let's do this. Dust bunnies are held together by fibrous entanglement and static electricity. That's nice. Wait. Wait. Hold that thought. Sorry, something went wrong with my audio settings that I just noticed when I looked over. Let me check something. Why did that change? Testing 1, 2. Shit. Hold on. Oh, look at this. Couldn't be a John stream without a little bit of scuff. Am I right? Hold. Hold. Open this up. The Elgato crashes. Everything going south. All right. We should be good now.
Long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Making enemies. I do have to wonder, why do I want to make enemies? That's so specific. All right, so far, beginning's pretty much the same. You know what? We just got hired. We just moved into a new house. As always, everything's locked down, so we have no choice. Let's see. Self-love, very important. My house was abducted. That's very specific. The secret life of inanimate objects. Oh, so we already like... So, maybe the reason the glasses were delivered to us was that we were already... Like, we already had a fetish towards inanimate objects. Maybe we already liked our desk a little too much. Maybe, as Briar likes to point out, maybe we truly are the individual who likes their couch cushions and thinks they're a little bit, you know, just shaped in the exact right curves, bending in all the right ways. What does this say? Mythical stories by a dragon. A dragon. D and D. If the last D is dreamers, what are the first two Ds? Double D and D. All right.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most.
Hello.
Every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract.
How
Today,
nice.
however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team.
Yay!
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
You know, it's a
As
bit...
it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours.
It may be a bit,
Coincidentally, the
but
daycare
like in all
center has been
seriousness,
shuttered indefinitely due to the recent
I have like
downturn.
seen
We
resumes
thank
with
our
like
Director of
egregious
Childcare
spelling
Coordination, Irene
errors,
Thomas, for her
bad
inspiring
grammar, or just straight up like you could tell it was... I think like one time we got a resume from a kid who walked to the door and basically just like was like, hey, I want to work here. I was like, okay, fine. You got a resume, you got an application. He gave us the resume and we knew that he'd used a form template because first off, instead of his name, he had in brackets your name here. His address was it was like it was like the most random. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4. My place is here address in this city in 11111 zip code. And then there was like multiple places in the description of the resume, like when you break it down into like, hey, this is my past work, this is the duties I had. There was every now and then there would be that, you know how when you copy paste when you open up like a form document, there's always that like lorem ipsum, etc text that they use to show off like all the letters. It had that like every few paragraphs. So this kid was either completely blind and didn't double check his application when he submitted it, or just like ran through the whole thing and just turned it in, did not give two fucks. You know what the really really sad part of that entire fiasco was he still ended up getting hired. He still got a job because we had just fired the last guy and we needed to fill his place. And we're like, you know what? The kid's willing to work for peanuts. We just need to barely pay him. He's got some training already from past history. So yeah, we'll just hire him on, pay him like the minimum wage needed to pass the law. And bam, profit.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Yeah, you know what? Let's be a little bit mean. Shut up, Dinglebert.
Huh. Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later.
Oh boy.
I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I feel like the minute that if they're already using corporate buzzwords when you sit down, that's not a good sign. That's very much a sign that like, hey, things are not going to be sincere here. We are absolutely going to be putting you through the ringer. Like, this is the kind of people who tell you that, hey, look, do it for the company. Give up your time for the company. Be there for the company. The company is family. The company is friends. Why are you insulting the boss? Because why not, Napoleon? Why not indulge in this little fantasy for once in my life? Because I'll never actually send this text to my boss. Actually, no. Even like bosses I'm close with, I wouldn't like straight up roast them. Don't want to burn any bridges. Hi, Napoleon. Yes, as always, you are not following. Blah, ha, 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 ha. Let's see. I am very much. You know what? I am proud.
Success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Fuck you, Tom. How are you, Napoleon? Hi, Sam. There she is,
Oh
world's
God,
best
don't
friend.
Start. I know you must be bored.
You can't just start dating random objects? Ash, there are no rules about the couches, Ash. They say not to put your dick in crazy, but if you get the chance, why not experience the feeling of pleather? Forced to sub but can't be made to follow. Yeah, that pretty much sums up Napoleon. Like, straight up, Napoleon will vary. Napoleon is a rule to themselves, and you know what? We all love them for it. Did the couch consent? You know, in this game, the couch can actually give consent, so you know what? Maybe they did. Maybe they did. I know you must be bored. Any advice on my first
Keep
day?
that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Again, fucking wild that you went to college to get a degree in customer service. Can you date Sam? I'm not gonna lie to you, Napoleon. I don't know yet. We don't know yet. We haven't made it that far in the game because we only played the demo, but there's always the chance. Remember, Samsung made their own digital avatar called Sam. And then immediately, like, I think within half an hour of the announcement, there was immediately Rule 34 all over the internet of Sam. Does anybody remember that? And then every single company was just like, oh, we are never making a humanoid mascot ever again. I swear. Everyone's just instantly, no, we are doing like animals. We're doing cute little like dumplings and mochi. We are never making a human as a mascot ever again. Let's see. Lay it on thick there.
I'm loud. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
How are you, Ash? You
Got
doing well? Do.
You have new tasks.
Yes.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Does anybody remember when there was that one cafe a while back where the whole point of the cafe was the waiters and waitresses would insult you or be like super rude to you? I feel like every now and then some like restaurant or cafe will try that whole tactic, the whole tactic of like, hey, come here to be insulted. Come here to be like told what they really think of you when they have to give you service. I'm willing to bet that the applications for that place to work there must be insane. There must be so many applications constantly flowing in because people are always like, oh, you mean I can yell at the customer when they ask a stupid question and not get fired? Happy days are here again. I'm alive, Ash. I'm alive. You know what? This game came out and therefore I'm now in a good space. I'm in a happy place. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Get a refund, though.
Sure, I don't see why not. The concept that the idea that a company would be willing to give out a refund or any kind of customer service for something that stopped working several years ago. Not even like ignoring even the fact that the warranty is probably expired by this point. That is, oh boy.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Did the tentacle throw work? I didn't hear anything. Uh-oh. Did things break again? Hold on. Wait. Ah, yes. Things did in fact break. Whoopsies. Here's Zuto. There we go. And here, Ash. There, are you satisfied? Zuto, how are you? Is there a manager I can speak to? Do you want to go and... You know what? Sure, let's flirt with the customers. Why not? This can only go well.
Not while I fume so.
So if I get him not... So if I calm him down, he'll agree to go on a date. I'm doing good, Zuto. I'm doing good. Just chilling. Enjoying. Looking forward to dating a whole bunch of objects, we'll say. You throwing blunt objects again? Always. Always throwing blunt objects. Blunt objects for days. Let's see. Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. Ow. Ow. Why? I see how it is, Kaido. You took that as an invitation. How dare you? Thank you for the 100 biddies, Kaido. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Oh boy, that's right, this girl. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay,
Can you explain how it popped?
sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet.
Yeah.
We're using this couch in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Why everyone likes to throw things in, John? I swear to God, I hope you're not aiming to like get stuff inside of me. No, people like throwing things at me because people like abuse. People like physical torture. And I have decided to make myself the target of that for, you know, attention on the internet. It was a great decision. If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
I am a science teacher.
I didn't mean that. I'm
Dartmouth
sure
High
you
School
didn't.
Gohardens, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing,
This
hydrating
is not
coffee,
cobalt.
Kaido.
It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Ah. This type of science is above my current Validian level.
Meaning?
But you said it. Yeah, that's fair. Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Ah.
This is a very
My
fair
name
point,
is
Kaido.
Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Thank you, Emmanuel. That is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Does this mean there's an entire company just based around... No, actually, that makes sense. Because we do know there are companies that work as like third parties to major corporations that are just basically the answering machine. All right, this is where we get fired.
Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian.
So
and
even
I
when they're
defend
firing
the
you, they're still
essential
slamming
importance of
AI.
Human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
Which I do have to
If your
wonder, what is that?
department has
Does
been
that just
affected,
leave
however, do not
the
fear.
board and the CEO
Your
at that
new
point?
Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
I do love whoever wrote the irony in the fact that the dev team for the AI got replaced by the AI is hilarious. Also slightly terrifying because I'm pretty sure this is how Skynet in Terminator started, where it just started taking over and thinking for itself and then slowly replacing the human element in everything. All right, let's get to the hot people, shall we? Yeah, sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian
I didn't think about how bad that line is.
Intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Never saw that coming. In all honesty, like, I feel like every day people are always having a new scare about AI. In most cases, it's going to be a struggle to keep up with AI, but I have lots of feeling about AI. AI is a tool. If you continue to use it as a tool, it will enhance your workflow. If you use it to completely replace a process, you're no longer... You're basically just creating a situation where you yourself can be replaced by the AI. Learn how to utilize the AI. Don't just use it blindly without understanding how it works. Is basically how I feel about it. Mukya! Enjoy your natural 20 lurk. Holy shit, let's go. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee. Should we as a species be concerned about this? Absolutely.
I don't think so.
As a species, yes, because God knows our intelligence is already low enough.
You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause.
Yay!
So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles, and I'll check in with further updates.
So we are fired. Got it. Did you see the VO3 video of a Canadian news station saying they declared war on the US? See, that's the problem, right? Like when you have that much footage of yourself just floating around on the interwebs, that people can make you say and do a lot of things with good editing. Honestly, look, all I'm gonna say is we all spend way too much time on social media. We can all acknowledge this. If you hear something and it sounds insane, go double check it. I know we live in a time where, you know, the world is batshit crazy. But just like take the time to look up on, just go to Google, just type in Google. Don't look at the very first response because it's the same one that's generated by AI and it sometimes can be wrong. Go through the pages, make sure that other people are reporting on this. Don't do what I saw other people doing with that Canadian news station video and immediately assuming that Canada is declaring war on the US and posting about it on Twitter. For the love of God, please do your backup research. Please be smart about how you disseminate information. Don't always believe everything you see. I mean, that's basically what people like treat their Twitter feeds as news nowadays. People are like instantly, oh my God, I heard that Germany is developing a new stealth bomber, or I heard that Russia just attacked Italy? I don't know, something crazy. And it's just like, please just go double check it. Double check it. Don't listen to the person who told you this and immediately assume that they're correct. Please double check and fact check always. We need information.
So are you one of the affected people?
Yep. I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
That's such a very good question. How are we making income for the rest of this game? It's okay, like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yes, I love going onto Discord and messaging my friend Mamini and then talking about Garnagi, about these new games. I love interacting with my Discord, Don and telling them about the new games that I'm going to be playing on stream on the website called Twitch. Oh man. Yeah, I signed up, but I didn't know anyone.
You do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
It's more insane that like this is supposed to be a friend of mine and I don't already talk to them on like some messenger app or other. Yes, leave the computer. So open our phone. Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
This happen. So this is a game about dating everything in the house. What happens if you date the shower and toaster together? So we have seen that objects can interact with each other. That is an excellent question, and I'm a little worried about knowing the answer to that. A little concerned about that. Let's see. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
What's that?
Well, not now.
No, I meant like date the toaster, but shower with the toaster. Somehow I doubt they're gonna let you do something that dangerous, but you never know. You never ever truly know. We can find out together. I'm also very concerned about the programming that has a delivery drone attempt to break into your house to deliver the object necessary. Like, surely the company goes out of business eventually, just from the sheer amount of damage liability lawsuits. Hello, Mr. Drone. Goodbye, Mr. Drone. Oh, you're not having a good day, are you? Ah, it's time to meet old friends.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Let's do this.
Hey there!
Hello.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
The urge to just give out cheesy pickup lines this entire game is so strong. Jeez. A talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Which implies that we are so lonely we needed someone to invent a device that would cause objects to come to life so we can date them. That can't be good. That can't be a good sign of our mental health.
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Hello, Skylar.
Woohoo!
Lovely to meet you. Hopefully this time around we get to date you, because in the demo we weren't able to.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence or date.
And this is where I have a question, right? So we put on the glasses, objects come to life, we can talk with them, we can communicate with them. But that only happens to people who wear the glasses. So here's my question. Does that mean to anybody watching we're just flirting with our fridge? Like our inanimate, made out of metal fridge? And then, considering that this has a maturity warning on it, when we get to the deed, anybody looking in from the outside is just going to see us taking advantage of the fridge. So we're not actually meeting anybody. We've basically put on glasses that hypnotize us into thinking inanimate objects are responding to us. These are delusional glasses, right? Right? It's just an acid trip, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. See, that's my point. Because we are wearing these glasses, we are seeing these things. We are experiencing these things. According to how the game goes, we can even feel contact with the objects and their personas. So does that mean that our brain is just fooling itself into believing that rubbing against the minibar feels good?
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Yeah, sure.
Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Sure.
A lot better.
See? She's implying we want to fuck them.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Okay. You know what? Gonna go hump the fridge, joking. Are you sure about that?
Find some love.
Are you sure about that, Kaido?
Love that is all around you.
Have you seen the fridge, Kaido? Some people were not joking about the fridge.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Sure. Why not? Let's go. Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go.
Off we go. So I did learn something interesting. So this object, the door, changes its outfit depending on which door you use your beams, on. So I believe last time we romanced this door, and the person that appeared had a whole different outfit from this one.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Hello, doorman.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
That is all I'm going to be doing this game, man. You're going to be judging me from the beginning of this game because that's all I'm going to be doing. Dorian. I forget. There was somebody who was hot for Dorian in the last time we played the demo, and I can't remember who it was. See, like, specifically, he's the front Dorian. So I think there's, like, back Dorian, bathroom Dorian, side Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Basically, we get friend zoned by this guy from the beginning.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
I can't tell if he's supposed to be British or something else.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Sure.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Date everything, so I have to make a hole in my bed. Feather, did you get to meet the bed from our last playthrough when we did the demo?
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
He's not wrong, but it's just like so unbelievably naive that's kind of cute. No? Oh, Feathers, just hang in here for another 10 minutes and I'm going to introduce you to the bed. And trust me, you don't need to make a hole in the bed. The bed's got you covered.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That is it. Sure.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
I mean, technically, humans have multiple holes. Feathers, if you really want to break down to it. Every pore on your skin is a hole. Your eyes are technically holes. Your ears are technically holes. If you really want to get into it, the pores on your head are also technically holes. You have the usual holes. Then you can form holes with your body, like forming a circle with your armpit. There's so many holes. Oh, does your belly button? There's holes everywhere.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Whoever Reggie is, we don't want to meet him.
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends. For now.
Dorian's the guy who always goes to people and says, like, we are friends. Just friends. Nothing but friends.
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Yay! Friendship with benefits.
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Hold on, I gotta read these. Poise is like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Empathy. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Charm. Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. Sass. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Ouch. Smarts. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Does that mean that we can... Do we have enough time to romance everything in the house at one go? I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
You betcha, Skylar. Says you can talk with everything once a day. Not everything, because you have a limit up here. Like every day you get 5 of these, and you can only talk to 5 objects per day.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Hello.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
It's very interesting that they went with like the receptionist style design for Phoenicia.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
I also want to point out that I'm fairly certain in this new generation that if anybody could, if somebody's phone gained a personality and it could talk and think for itself, pretty sure it would spend half the time just cursing out the person just because of the insane amount of things that that phone has had to experience. The amount of things that have been searched up on the internet. What just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Sure, I'm guessing that's you.
Hello.
Phoenicia. Phoenicia?
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Skylar, would you like to teach me a little more intimately?
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Excuse me, I'm not a lost puppy, I'm a goddamn savage wolf. I can't, that's just such a bad. Okay, phone gains sentience and immediately commits arson and runs like a crazy person into the woods. You know, considering what I've personally looked up on my phone, I wouldn't blame them. Will you fall in love with me? That's the important question.
Oh, I mean, I know you well enough, but not that well. Let's see if we click first. Just play your cards right.
Also, for sure your phone has seen way too many naked people, including yourself.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Okay.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Which I'm guessing is going to be relevant later.
Oh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Which I do appreciate. Like, it's very nice of the game to give me actual tutorials and say, hey, look, this is where something is located. This is where this thing is located.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well,
this one's a nope.
What have we
Not your type, Feather. Not your style. I don't know. I personally think the glasses are cute. The giant magnifying glass on her head is a little bit of like, I don't know what to do with that, but I can work with it. Like I said, like her outfit kind of gives me Carmen Sandiego vibes. I would do the phone.
I think I've seen
oh, you
a
like
description for
you like
someone
them
wearing
thick feather?
just
Is that how it
such a
is?
fantastic red shirt.
Thick thighs save lives, big boobs, smash hooves. I don't know.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't think I am. No, I'm not.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Yeah, Maggie.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
No, just this Maggie clashes. That's fair. Hey, look, you're not gonna like everybody in this game, but
Trust me,
you might
this
like a good
human
portion
has
of
a lot
them.
of potential to make this house a better place.
I really want to choose this last one. I can't wait to mess every single one of you objects up.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in mind, Noggin.
Ah, she likes the dominant personality.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Sure.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Sure.
Ooh, that tickles.
Did you not even see the magnifying glasses on the cloak? Yes! Style! They're buttons, Feathers. Buttons fashioned out of glass and metal.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Do I need to start doing a, hear me out on every single object?
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Checks out.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
Don't need to, I already know who it is.
Late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay, I am kind of curious. So you're back gonna walk the dog and have a conversation with the flashlight. Oh no. All right, so Datadex pulls up people who we can meet, which I believe there are. Holy shit. All right, so there is 102 characters in this entire game. Let's see, that's a lot of dating options. Rumors is like this. Megan thinks you should talk to your bed next. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. And this mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Those are basically our quests, I think. Okay. Let's save here just so that I have a baseline save for when I need to start editing this. Because every now and then it's useful to just grab footage of the game and throw it in somewhere. Oh yeah, you want to know something else? Watch. When you collide into objects, if you've interacted with them before... Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. You hear that little oof? Once you've interacted with them, the objects groan and moan when you run into them. Oh god, we can... Wait. Oh my god, we can interact with the stairs. Alright, that's for later. Alright, Feathers. Meet the bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Betty, my dear, you may be crazy, but at least you're still crazy hot.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Absolutely.
Hey there, stranger.
Hello. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Ba-da-da-da. Wonder if I can actually pin down my type. You know what? If there is a game to figure out what exactly is your type, this is that game.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Sure, sure. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
See, at the very least, our bed is in the privacy of our own bedroom. So you know what? If you're gonna get your freak on, maybe just the bed is acceptable.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
But I do love the design. Like, look at this. Like, you have the covers, you have the like little slates that you put down on the bed frame to hold up and support the mattress itself. Got like the mattress cushions on her legs for the hands, and then you have like these big comforter style. It's really nice. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
So does that mean you're having a threesome if you bring someone else into that bed? You know, Feathers, I was wondering that. I was wondering that as well. I was also like, you know what? If I bring someone back, is this now technically a threesome because now the bed is aware?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you on a more intimate level.
Oh, but I already know you intimately.
I think, like, so far I just love Betty because it's really nice to have a character just fire back from the beginning. Just like have someone who's like instantly like into you and is giving you back and forth.
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Bye, Betty. Or rather, it's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Absolutely.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Stay strong, John. Stay strong.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Stay strong. Stay strong. She is not the only fish in the sea. There's other fish in the sea. Stay strong. And then you can also like right click on objects to get like a description of it. So a bed which you hold in as high esteem as one could for a regular old bed, really. Not too firm, not too soft, but just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know. What else can one say? Versus like say the door. The number of things to remark about this closet door cannot be contained in a simple text box. It'd be possible to play this game without ever opening this door, but it certainly wouldn't be fun. So yeah. Hold on. Oh boy. The options are there. Remember, there are no rules about the bed. There are no laws about the bed. There's no laws about anything in this house, technically. Oh, damn, didn't work. Maybe you have to reach maximum speed. Is there like a running speed that you can acquire? All right, let's go to bed. Take off our glasses and we go to sleep. All right. Look, we already know that. Hi, you little goddamn pigeon. Morning. Okay. We already know that we're going to be seducing. Oh.
Good morning.
Never mind, I forgot.
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yes, Skylar, I
Maybe
am.
finally find some love?
Absolutely. Are you an option? What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Wonder if there's a bird date? It says date everything, not every animal. So I don't know if a bird's on the option here. Yes. I win.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar. Oh, hold on. Ad break starting. Gonna pause here real fast while the ad break plays. Just so we don't miss anything. Ads, yeah, no worries. No worries, Feather. Wait, Feather, are you getting ads? You're subbed. You shouldn't be getting ads. I think, okay, we're for sure gonna try and romance Skylar. We're for sure gonna romance Betty. Out of the options last time, maybe the mini bar as well. And then I don't know who to go after then. I still get the announcements. Oh, yeah. Okay, just wanted to double check. Wanted to make sure that I didn't accidentally turn on the subs get ads button as well. But yeah, so Betty and Skylar for sure. Life has no meaning. Flashlight rejected me. Batteries died. That's okay, Kaido, because then you can take the batteries out and now you have the perfect opening. Is this free? Unfortunately, it is not, Feathers. However, it's pretty affordable. I want to say 25 bucks, maybe less than that. Let me see, actually. Let's see. Oh, right. I had to go offline on this one. I can't pull up the price tag right now, but it is pretty affordable. It's not like a full like $60 game something. Thank God. Yes, Kaido. You have to be creative. If the batteries don't work, take out the batteries. Make an opening for yourself. $34.78. Wow, okay, never mind. That's a little more expensive than I expected. $34.78 is not too bad. $30? Oh, is it because of different pricing in different countries? For me, it says, let me see. I can actually open Steam on my other site. I'm adding tax. That's probably smart. That's probably smart. Let me see. I think for me, the final price is 30. Let me see. Hey! Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, for me, final price after everything is $30. And then if you don't own Monster Convention, you can add it to a bundle for 10% off for a total of $40.48. Pretty good, I'd say. That's pretty good. Definitely worth it with the amount of insane voice acting that's in this game. Also, again, a dating sim with 102 characters. All right, we are back. I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to get to know me better...
Yes.
Take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Any other questions?
Is that... I feel like whenever a girl calls you champ, they're trying to reference the whole MJ Spider-Man thing. I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little date theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Sounds good to me. I'm ready.
Let's date!
Let's date. Okay. First of all, look. Betty's here. Let's say hi to Betty. I just realized the glasses also add like saturation to everything.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
What? Whoa. Wait, whoa, what just happened? Did she yoink my dating option? Hello, Lucinda.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
My eyes? What do you mean your eyes, Napoleon? We're all staring respectfully. We know this. That's just cute. She's pretty cute. I'll be real. That's a straight up a VTuber outfit. I could totally see a VTuber like debuting with this kind of get up. Oh, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Did she just increase my points on random?
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Nice. All right. Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it.
Hey, Napoleon, how's your eyes now?
Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Okay, as a Star Trek nerd, wearing a red shirt is not a good thing.
Because I made it.
Oh, okay.
You bought the very expensive DLC.
Oh, I forgot this version came with the
reward.
DLC. Okay, so for the DLC you get extra characters. Got it. She's nice looking, but no. So not your type feathers. Good to know. I didn't buy the DLC. Okay, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going
Yeah, you get 4 more characters? Yeah, okay. Makes sense
and
then.
you will be amply rewarded.
Is it just me, or does it feel like all the women characters in this game have mommy voices?
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Okay, you know what? Sorry, it's just like the thought of someone walking into a recording booth and being handed a line and saying, all right, you're playing the narrator. We need you to say this line. Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
Okay. I just want to say, this game is built for people who live on Twitch because, let's be real, the amount of Twitch chatters who want either a dommy mommy or a pretty boy or a muscle mommy to just sit them down and do unspeakable things to them is probably like 90% of the online community. This game is going to give them so much food. They are never going to hunger ever again after this game. Oh, hot mama. Ample meaning there's more than you can handle, John. How dare you? I can handle a lot. Doesn't matter how ample, I will accept them all. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. Oh god, please. I don't want to use this line, but I think she's going to reward us.
You want to give my bazoomies a squeam?
Hold on, I need to look up something. I make your wife play this. She would drop it so fast. She would not be interested. When she said that, I instantly thought, oh, these, my boobies, my super stuffed milkies, my hunger boinger my hunger boinger like dinky boingies, my fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity swelling sex mounts. Oh my god, it's got that kind of energy. Yes? I can't really say no to this.
Which one? Left or right, Bazoomi?
Hey guys, left or right, Twix? Is both Bazoomis too greedy? Maybe you just want to squeeze one Bazoomi. Maybe you want to squeeze the left Bazoomi. Hey guys, what do you think? Left, right, or both? Oh boy. I have a meme of this. This by itself is a meme. Looking at dating sims on Steam, why is Monster Hunter on there? People like just putting tags on games for random things. I'm kind of veering towards both. Let's see how this goes. Both.
You give both her Bazoomis a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you would hope.
Okay. Didn't need to wine and dine her. Didn't need to take her out on a date. Didn't need to bring her back. She just lets us go for it. Oh shit.
Greedy. There's almost nothing to save for later.
I'm so worried.
Thank you for giving me your attention. But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting.
Ah, we're getting blue-balled again.
I'll see you around, lover. And who knows, you might just get lucky.
What the fuck just happened? We got ambushed, stolen away, rewarded, and then returned. Without satisfaction. Got to feel them boobies. You know, they were nice. They were firm and ample, just like we expected. Oh boy. I'm actually kind of curious. I wonder if there's a bed in the other rooms. Maybe because you know how Dorian has different costumes? I wonder if there's more costumes in other areas. No, it doesn't look like it. I think there's only one bed. What else is there to talk about? Yeah, that's fair. How would you meet her again, though? I have no idea how to even, like, encounter her. Rumors. Yeah, I have no idea how to encounter her. All right, let's talk to Betty.
Hey there.
Hi, Betty. Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Wait, that line's new. Wait, what? What did I do?
You were very animated last night.
So we're gonna keep on moving.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Oh, right, this part. Tell me, I think this part's like basically just for content warnings.
It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
That's what I'm wondering too. I'm like, is that where this is going?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
I'm not interested in anything like that.
No problem. Carry on.
I don't need warnings. We accept them all. No matter how weird this gets.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Tripod poked her in the eye. Let's be real, with the way that her body is clothed, we either poked her in the armpit or between the legs.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub. 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Oh, good. We were miming, giving someone head in our dream. Great.
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams aren't all that interesting, but hello, Mood. Betty's back.
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
Okay, we did the hit TV show Flame Bones last time. Let's say, I dreamed. No, I was up for a promotion at my old job, but.
Oh?
When I got there, it was just me and the board of directors.
Don't tell me.
Whoa! Whoa! They told me to strip, get on the bed, and earn my promotion, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
What kind of dreams am I having? Holy shit. That's a very, very specific kind of dream.
God, I've always loved that sort of power dynamic. A little boss-employee fantasy.
Okay, you know...
Even better when you add in a little voyeur and exhibitionist elements.
You're really into that, huh, Betty? You really, really like the voyeur aspect of that.
It's just delicious.
It was... Okay, I have to agree. Okay, let me be clear. I have to agree with her for this choice because I want her to like me. I'm not actually into the whole power dynamic thing, okay? Yeah, we did get to grab the bazongas of another character. It was pretty good.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm a little jealous, actually. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
Uh-huh.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
Betty knows what's up. Yeah, that's fair. You don't have good dreams.
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
That's
but it's not something I want you to worry about, all right?
For you, baby, I will worry about it. Hi, radishes. Look what's back.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
Oh, that's sweet.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
Absolutely.
I hope you're satisfied.
Yes? I feel like, we could be more satisfied. I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Uh-huh.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Absolutely. See you then.
See you tonight.
Okay. Somebody said they wanted to see what the electrical box was. We've never seen that one before, so why not? Let's see what the fuse box is like.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Ha! I'm sad that I've already missed an hour and 20 minutes of this. Don't worry, radishes. I've been talking for most of that hour and 20 minutes. We just started.
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
Wait, what?
The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
Ooh.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
All right.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Shit. Shit, I'm kind of into that. I'm not gonna lie. Kinda into that. I love, like, look at this, like little plugs plugged in for the shoulder pads, little breaker switches on the vest, coils for the armbands. Okay, you know what? Kinda into this. Kinda into this. You're welcome for that purple haze. Wait, what purple haze?
Brand new patron.
That voice sounds familiar. New. I'm in here all the time, or at least every time it rains at the Breaker's Trip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time.
Do you want my first time, Lightning Man?
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
It's a really good design. Moo, look up who the voice actor for this character is. Well, when we find out their name. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so.
Good lord, he is built.
I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Alright, alright. Hey, honestly, I'm staring.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Woohoo! I'm straight, it's confirmed. I'm bi, it's confirmed.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
You know, straightforward. Hello, Volt. Google says Jonah Scott. That name sounds familiar. Who else did he voice?
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Take Volt's hand. This could go very badly. Maybe Google lied to me.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
All right, I'm calling it right now. She's live right now, so I can't pull her in to ask. But anybody who's into Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be into this guy.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist.
Oh shit.
And turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Hello. Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every
Can I change
eye
my
in the room.
clothes?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time.
Jonah Scott. Okay, yeah, so like, who else does he voice? Because I swear I know this voice somewhere.
Volt.
Radishes! There's two of them! There's two! I guess he was the English VA for Legoshi. Oh, okay. There's gonna be so many thirst traps with this character then. Hello, Eddie. White hair's way better. I do agree with that.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
But he does have calluses on his hands, and you know what calluses do? They add texture.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
There's 2 to satisfy everything you need, radishes.
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that.
No! Eddie, come back here!
I finished the patch. I'm clocking out.
I need 2, not just 1!
Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
He looks almost like his clothing's a lot more conductive electricity. This one seems to be like more based around like plugs and outlets.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Threesome, 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 threesome. Eiffel Tower, Eiffel Tower. Sorry. Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space.
I was gonna say Eddie's voice kind of reminds me of what is it? The main character from Castlevania, Trevor Belmont.
Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
A bunch of small roles in anime and video game. Oh, Jonah Scott. Makes sense. I think Legoshi was like his first like breakthrough into the English VA space. Oh, do we go check on him? I'm not convinced. Maybe I should go check on him then.
I insist that you don't.
Okay, never mind.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm, his grip tighter than expected.
Oh, never mind. He changed.
A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, Radis, you did ask him to stop being so nice.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it.
All right.
And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Oh, is Akotar all over yet? No, radishes, no. I'll lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Who's Johnny Splash?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
He's got an anger in him and it's gonna be...
Whoa.
Who? Is that the garbage bag? Oh, no.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Hi, Shower Elvis. Oh,
I got a song for you
no.
all tonight. One from the heart.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close eye on the shower.
Because people sing in the shower. Got it, got it.
I keep my pulses free, I stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the towels between the lines.
Oh, the shower. I would have thought this shower would have been awesomer. Look, we all know when you're in the privacy of your own shower, that's when the silliest things happen. That's when you sing. That's when you dance around like a fool. That's when you start thinking of all the most random thoughts. Like, can you bend over and snap yourself in half to do unspeakable things? We all know this. It makes sense that the shower is a complete dork. Well, John, you meet 4 so far in this one heart. I know, right?
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but
5
that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Is that the... What is that? Is that the microwave? I think that's the microwave.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean
6?
up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Vault is nowhere to be
Vacuuming
found.
TV?
Things feel
Maybe.
colder and quieter without his presence.
I'm gonna speak with Eddie. I might regret this. I just realized his hair is like made out of cables. That's pretty cool. The shower and toaster thing might come true.
Show's over. Club's closed.
God, his voice is good. I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you'd wanna...
What, talk? Pour my heart out? Bond? What part of my complete disinterest in talking to anyone earlier led you to believe that? Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear.
I'm not sure if I should like... I'm not sure if this is the kind of character where I need to like fire back at him. You know, like some characters, they like it when you're like, if they insult you, you insult them right back. So I don't know.
Get out.
Damn it. Maybe I should have just insulted him back. Should have just gone for it. Okay, so there's also, we can also do the packages. We can do the toolbox, the light bulb, treadmill, fan, weights, bathtub, sink. Someone did tell me to check out the washing machine. So I'm very curious. Was it the washing machine? Yeah, I think it was the washing machine. All right, let's try this.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a
Oh,
small
shit.
yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased.
Is he a
to have
strong
you
man?
as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Whoa. Washford. Yeah, right, Radishes? I heard that voice just like, whoa. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Who is... Is that Travis Willingham? In a mood, huh? Like a good mood.
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Radishes, I just realized, look. The port window straight, like, it's just a view to his abs. That's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad
No, that's not... I don't think that's Travis. That's someone else.
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Hey, congrats on getting a gray mask. Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
If I want to play this, I should leave? No, absolutely, Feather. Like, if you want to play this for yourself and you don't want to spoil it for yourself, totally understand. No, I mean it. Well, no jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Internet says Washford is voiced by David Sobolov. Not sure who that is. Sounds... I swear I know this name, though. Same sadly needs sleep anyways. No worries, Kaido. No worries. Thank you, Feather and Kaido. Appreciate you both dropping by, alright? Get some sleep. This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
Is he Shakespeare? It's just Shakespeare. It's washing machine Shakespeare. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards.
It's theater kid washing machine.
It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If this guy were to just do like an audiobook, I 100% would just sit and listen to it. He's got like that nice rumble gravel. I don't get the pun though. Washford? I'm not sure. Maybe is referring to the company Ford? I don't know.
I'm surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Alright, so the dryer's known as Drysdale. Got it. Got it. That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple.
Speaking of leaving stuff in the washer, yeah, I know, right? I was actually thinking that too.
The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
I do want to say, trying to get lipstick out of a white shirt, pain in the royal ass. It feels like impossible.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Oh, so all those times... So all those times when people use their socks and then have to wash them, he remembers every single time. Whenever someone got a little too enthusiastic drying themselves off with or cleaning their butt, he remembers that. He remembers the skid marks. Oh no. The true horror of being a dryer. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Nod sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
He's so dramatic. What? Did you mean to do something just then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight.
Oh, he doesn't actually look that bad.
But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
Isn't he on top of you?
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
I'm just imagining like your neighbor looks out the window, sees you talking to your dryer or washer, and then just goes, "You know what? The neighborhood's going to shit," and then just goes back to doing their day. Seems like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
There's a part of me that wants to ask how many people have tried the whole turn on the dryer and get on top of it trick. I also don't really want to know, to be perfectly honest. I am unsure if I want the answer to that. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
I'll be honest. The way he's talking, I just want to pair him and the dryer up together. I don't even want to get with them. I just want to put them together.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
I swear he's on top of you, man. Like, I don't know what you want. Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow.
What does that knotted willow have anything to do with that?
I miss him every day.
Yes, he sounds like they need their friendship repaired. Exactly.
Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed.
Hey, no.
I could still feel it.
No. You go back to the dryer. You don't need me. Don't worry. These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Okay. Seems like an interesting fellow. Wait, what's this? Discord.
Hey!
Hi.
How's things in labor limbo?
Nah,
You've been using all that
great.
extra time to
Things
do
in labor
anything
limo
fun?
right now, great. Kind of. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime.
Yeah, that's fair.
What do you mean?
mean.
That's fair. Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck classes?
Yeah, that's a pretty good description of them. Don't disrespect the Daviators.
Daviators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll fulfill Napoleon's wish. Maybe we will end up dating Sam at some point. Oh, man. All right, I feel like we got to talk to the dryer and fix the relationship between the washer and the dryer. It feels like something we just got to do.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep...
There's all my missing socks. I was wondering where those were. Sam is a lot. Yep, yeah, she
Well,
is.
hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
I fucking know that voice. Hold on. I for sure know that voice. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know who that voice is. Hold on. Is that's Neil, right? Neil Newbon, right? Yeah, I knew it. I was like, okay, like he always has that like kind of like lit to his voice. That's for sure him. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be?
Yeah, that's 100%. You can hear Asterion in that voice.
Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
Ah, he's Shakespeare, as in the dramatic comedy one. The other one's just Shakespeare with his tragedy.
Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet.
Uh-huh.
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Okay, cool. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. That describes me perfectly. We don't even need to cover that.
Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
Yep, hearing it. I can definitely hear him.
Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening. Enough
Shorts are
almost refilled with the
diabolical.
fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship.
Oh, no.
Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
The Temple of Tone devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You okay there, radishes? Are you like dying from the secondhand shame? You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
Oh my god.
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Sure.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Yes. Build a workout together? That sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes?
He's very much a narcissist. I feel like him and Washford would kind of complement each other off well, but we'll see. Obliques will start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Are we still talking about working out, or are we talking about working out?
What do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
You can meet the floor? Not yet.
She and Mayor Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas.
Who?
We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell.
Okay, I guess we're seducing the floor
I'm
next.
absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Titus, who's that?
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Okay, so we can also meet the detergent. Really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
Mayor Cecilia? Oh, the ceiling, you might be right. No, but I've heard about her.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Why are they all kinky? Everyone in this game's kinky as shit. Okay, let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
Sure. Sure.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous.
Oh,
it's
no.
my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a
Oh
fan.
no, he's the kind of guy to name his muscles. Oh boy. This is Sam, Josh, glorious marvelous. Do you have a favorite exercise for it?
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
Oh god, you know what? I'm actually starting to go with the radishes. Maybe he's better off without Washford. What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The washing machine?
The washing machine.
The washing machine?
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
Uh-huh. You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes. I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair.
Okay, there's hope, there's hope. Let's go get him and fix all this old miscommunication and get a real workout in.
Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend.
Okay.
Dear you
Positive.
don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
You know what? I'll look around. I'll look around. I might.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, you know. If he's constantly washing and drying my clothes, that checks out. He would know what's in my drawer.
And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
Wait, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Oh, God.
Sumptuous, don't you think?
They're both idiots. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Uh-huh.
You'll have to use your feet.
Not
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective.
What do you mean use my feet?
Have at it!
What? Should I have talked to Dryford first and then Washford? Washford! Ding, 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 ding. Washford! Wait. The floor isn't selectable. Huh. Because, like, the others highlight when you select them. The floor doesn't seem to be selectable. So how would you... Well, let's go to sleep for now. Man. Wash... Oh! Wait. There. That's selectable. Okay, so maybe I have to select that. Okay. Let's go to bed. Oh my god, Skylar, like, makes noises when you take her off. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to Skylar first. That sends to our phone. Skylar specs. Maybe she's not... Phoenicia, Skylar. Oh, there we are.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
Sure.
That's short for relationships.
Betty, my love, don't worry, Moo, don't worry. Betty's coming right after Skylar.
I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes. I knew I was good for something.
You are good for everything, Skylar. Don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise.
How about a nice menu?
What kind of menu?
I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me.
Come for husband. No, Moo. No, Moo. Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
Absolutely.
It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself. Did you hear something?
In this menu,
yes,
silly.
I can see something, Moo.
I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
What? I want to talk about some features.
Oh, what's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
There must be... Let's chat about you.
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me.
Let's talk about relationship.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you.
Huh.
Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a menu. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
So somewhere in this menu is Skylar's option.
Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
There must be a way to customize our clothing, because they keep talking about our red shirt. I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about the rules and strategy?
What's on your mind?
Nothing here, actually.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's go to features and utilities
Right this
again.
way.
I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
I want to take off my fantastic red shirt. Oh dear.
Aw. I guess it has to get washed sometime. Any other utilities you need help with?
Oh, I can just put it back on. Okay.
Oh, you want to wear the fantastic red shirt today? My personal favorite. Good. Any other utilities you need help
Huh. How do I...
with? Let's leave. What can I do for you in my main menu?
How do I date
There's
Skylar?
lots I can chat about. Me?
Maybe I want to talk about some features?
Oh, what's on your mind?
How does specs work?
Oh, sure, specs.
Oh, because you have to ask her
stands
about
for
herself.
smarts,
I see.
poise,
Okay, okay,
empathy,
okay.
Charm and
So maybe
sass.
once you talk about enough of the features,
These
she'll like
qualities
eventually
are
warm up
measured
to you.
on your personality using the specs menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like
Oh
to
shit, I
know?
didn't realize that the ad break was hitting. Okay. Quick 3-minute ad break. How do we talk to her? Do we just need to make our way through all of these dialogue options? I think most of this is
Anytime there's a first-time
self-explanatory.
change in
Yeah.
relationship between you and a dateable object, you will be rewarded with 5 specs points in. Think of it.
Okay,
as,
yeah.
but
So maybe
don't
we just have to
think you
keep
can
talking about it.
keep
She made it
switching
sound like we
between
would find it
relationship
somewhere.
statuses on the same
Yeah.
object over and over again to get a lot of. Only the
So you
first
can't
time
farm
there's a change
them.
from neutral will there be any specs awarded. Any other specs questions?
Maybe if you just keep asking
They
her
all
about
no, any
things.
other specs questions?
I don't know which dateable gives more spec
Right, each
points.
date you can check the badge. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should. Any other specs questions?
Interesting. Okay, so we have to choose.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
What should I be doing?
Good question. A very easy answer. As long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction.
I see no. Which inanimate object are you touching inappropriately in your home today? The bed. We are absolutely inappropriately touching the bed.
If you have
We are
other
all here for
questions,
Betty.
I'm all ears.
Huh. Okay. We'll
Anything else you wanted to
we'll
know about
explore
features?
Skylar at
Cool.
a
What can I
later
do for you in
time,
my main
probably.
Oh,
The bed is the most normal answer, I suppose. Yeah. I'll be honest, as far as things go, the bed is probably the most standard. Let's see. There must be a way to... There must be a way to talk to her somehow. Oh, she's voiced by Felicia Day. That makes a lot of sense. Just got out of D&D. Hope you're having fun. I'm having a lot of fun, Sino. I appreciate you checking in. Oh, wait, this tells you who they're voiced by. Phoenicia's voiced by Lanisa Frederick. Dorian's voiced by Ben Starr. Also tells you their status. Eddie and Volt. They're both voiced by Jonah Scott. Okay, cool. So you can actually find out like who is who and who voices who. All right. That's pretty cool. Wait, what's Discord? Deviators, this is too much, Lamau. I'm not... Wait. Oh, that's Sam. Never mind. I thought Sam was giving the same answers as the hacker for a second there. All right, 9 seconds until we can meet the bed. Is everybody's bodies prepared? I guess interacting with Skylar counted as a heart, so we have to be careful about that. All right, it's time to meet the bed again. Let's go talk to Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening.
A Freudian bed. I must refrain from saying my Betty comments. Speak your truth, Moo. Speak the truth. Tell us how you really feel. What desires fill your heart when you see Betty? Tell us, Moo.
She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Hello.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Sure, yes, absolutely. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
What is that emote? Eden Untuck?
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Sure. How do you want me to help you, Betty?
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights.
Uh-huh.
But it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh, here we go. What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Mm-hmm.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention.
Right.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Hot. Absolutely deliciously hot. Fucking turn on.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
And this is the part where things got weird. I remember this from the demo. Look, if that's what she's into, for Betty, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Moo's into this. Moo's into this.
Sometimes I invite them
Cito's
to
just like,
join,
wait, nope.
and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name.
You still down for this move? This is still your type?
What I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Oh god, look, I am not into cuckolding, and this sounds a lot like cuckolding / NTR. My own tastes are pretty vanilla. I don't know if I want this. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Where's my hyper nod?
Unfortunately, it is entirely possible.
Cino's just like, nope, bye. Moo's like, yes.
But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night.
Oh, damn.
But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
Betty, if we were to engage in the horizontal tango, you would absolutely be able to sleep with a blissed out warm feeling.
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years, but it never worked for me, not once.
Okay. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. Look, fantasies are one thing.
Ugh, I'm so
This is fair, right? Like, in all fairness, fantasies are one thing. You can get turned on by a fantasy without ever having to enact it. That's how roleplay works. That's how all this works. True, fantasy is one thing. I hope it's just a fantasy.
It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night.
Because I see you.
But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep
I'm trying to suggest something. Can you date your Doom game? You want to find out, Cino? You want to go try and attempt to date the game console? I think I saw one downstairs.
Well, what can you do? Hmm?
Just to turn to Eleg? Maybe.
Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight then?
Sure. Absolutely. You know what? Let's go test out that theory. Let's go find the game console. There. They don't have Doom. It looks like they have the Effect and Lost Space. Hi, viewing. How are you? The mass demon murderizing does it for me. Let's see what the game console's like.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
I see. No, she's yellow. She's yellow and white. That is Eleg's colors. I'm super sleepy. What about you? You know, I'm doing great, viewing. I'm sitting here flirting with my game console. It's great.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
She's definitely not as thick as Eleg.
Oh.
Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
Your what?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh,
That's what she said.
You just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
What? I know I joke about Zoomer talk, but what?
What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zac charges on the screws? To the bedroom. Let's go meet Betty. We can't. We have to finish talking to everyone for the day before we can go to sleep and talk to Betty again.
Bizork!
Ah, she's a role player. Ah, she's a cosplayer.
Zaker worm!
What the fuck are screws? I have no idea, man.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses.
The hell's a scrouf?
Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
I'm so confused.
We're near the compound of the upholders.
What?
They'll have assassin class upholders as well as surveillance class.
This is the feeling you get when you get dropped into a game and someone just hands you the controls and say, go, go, go.
We'll have to sneak our way in and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Utmost violence. That at least I understand. Is this a stealth section or something?
Yeah, sneaky stuff.
I love how option 4 was what the fuck you want about? Stick it in the blender. There is a microwave, Sino. Just to let you know, there is a microwave. So the blender is a non-zero option.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Okay. Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
Man, we are very good at roleplay.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
No, not the lock picking. Oh god, Oblivion PTSD. Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance.
Oh boy.
Maybe above average.
Oh boy, she's delusional.
We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Okay. And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice.
Oh shit, I'm a sidekick. Damn.
Cute, but expendable.
Oh Hey, now hold on just a second there. Hold on.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. you can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Can I be not what how do I get upgraded from not expendable?
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Okay. Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards. As quietly as possible. Who cares? Guns blazing. Try to date one of the guards.
Dating? Why would you do that?
Because why not? Why not roll a charisma check and seduce the guards? Well, sometimes you meet things on your adventure and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Yep. Just straight up. Yep.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors personally. But we can try this dating.
Yes.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby
Oh,
grunt.
no.
Hey, Grunt. Want a date?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh. Oh, she role plays the enemies as well. Great.
You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Haunatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
Can you seduce yourself? Can you roll so well that you seduce yourself? I've only had one dream about a gamer girl, and now I'm glad there weren't more. I feel like a lot of nerds dream about the whole gamer girl stereotype as like the girl who's like super cool, really like curvy, but also likes playing games with you. I'm gonna be real. We're more like this, to be honest. Johnny Bravo could with the mirror. Could you date the mirror? Oh. Does the mirror... Does it just reflect you? One way to find out, Sino.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing? Get her! Ah, bits, we've got company.
Oh, no.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Hey, look, she succeeded the seduction check at the very least.
Cease!
Exterminate, exterminate, exterminate.
Plasma drites!
It's very cute, but it's also like, how do I put this? I agree with Radishes. She's adorable. I'm also like off in the corner, huddled up out of like sheer sympathy, embarrassment. Like there's so, I'm cringing so hard inside.
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Oh no. I'm dying, please. I want to stop this. The secondhand cringe is so bad. I have no cringe. I accept this. I want to be her friend and be nerds together. I can't. It's so...
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Can we date the exit door now? I'm pretty sure the exit door is just Dorian from the beginning of the game, Moo. Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
We can hold hands and skip at Comic-Con. All right, you know what? That's fair.
Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment.
Okay, the whole
enjoying the ride.
The whole resting the finger on the bottom lip is very cute. Give her a wink and a smile? Yeah, sure, why not?
Is this what dating gets you? Not too bad, I suppose.
The most beautiful dating object is touching the grass outside. We can't go outside, Sino. If we go outside, the game ends and everything is finished. We can no longer date anything.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end.
Oh my goodness.
We're getting close.
How long is this roleplay?
Or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
It's a FPS with crafting elements, of course. Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench.
Oh no.
This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Oh no. Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Oh, yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves. Your voice makes my insides do things. I kind of want to go for that last one. I'm not going to lie. I feel like that's the most like flirty one. Your voice makes my insides do things.
Oh,
damn it!
Interesting. I will be aware of that, so
No!
I don't distract you in combat.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Okay, let's get
No,
started
I fucked
with...
up. We should have called her a great warrior. I fucked up. One screw skin.
Got it. And then?
One wood.
Got it. And then?
One globule.
Got
John fumbled the dorky roleplay. I did. I really did. I'm not a true nerd.
And then?
I'm not a true nerd.
All right. I don't think that's going to give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together.
John, how could you? I tried.
It's pretty
I fucked up.
globular, which is always good for defense.
I
The
fucked
wood
up.
gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor
I'm not a
from
true
this.
nerd. I
That'll
don't know
help us
the
in
nerd
battle
speak. I'm
ahead.
so bad at this.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold.
It was a
and
miracle
stop
I got married.
Right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached.
I don't really like RPing, but I'm so happy that she's into it. Honestly, I think that's like more. That's more like what you look for in a partner, right? You don't necessarily want a partner who's like into the exact same things you are. You want a partner who can still like enjoy the fact that you enjoy those things and then be willing to support you in it. So that's far more important. That's far more important to me personally. Like I want a partner who's like, yeah, I know you enjoy this and I will ensure that you get to enjoy it whenever you want to enjoy it, and I will support that.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
She has a twin?
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
She has a Russian twin?
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
All right, we have a Russian twin. Let's go. Who is Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066, and next year she'll be destroyed.
It's hard to know with having no idea what they are before activating their scenes. Yeah.
Free to harvest.
Yep.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Oh shit.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Oh boy. Ow, that was right in my eardrums. 360 no scope. Oh god. 360 no scope.
Ha! Easy!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Yay!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Oh well.
Wow, did that without even a single save.
Okay, I got some bullshit on this. There's no way in hell that a gamer is not saving right before the final boss. No way in hell.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Could this be something more?
Well...
Yes!
if
Didn't fuck that
you'll
up.
Have me. Can we take this to a more romantic level? Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you
Yes,
gave.
yes, 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 yes. Oh, I did it because you're hot, Luna.
Whatever works, Yile. Well,
Yile?
come back anytime and let's play again.
Oh, shit.
Thank you. Truly.
Scarlet, the good news is she's sorry. Radishes, the good news is that she's very receptive, very open. Okay. Well, that was the game console. I don't want to date her. Also, John would love. Hey, look. Sino, it's the habit. It's the dating sim side of me. If they're gonna accept a relationship, for sure, I'm gonna do my best to just accept it. All right. I don't think we have a blender. Let's see. Dishes. More dishes. Sino, there is no blender. There is a... I think that's an air fryer? There's an air fryer, a toaster, and knives. Luna, best girl. Radishes already has her best girl. Oh, hey, there's a trash can. Wine bar. What's here? Oh, that's closed off. Pick whatever you like. We want to explore more. They knew what you'd do to the blender. Yeah, probably. Lamp. Door alarm. Oh! You can romance the cork board. What's in here? That's the water boiler. Trash can. Can you you can romance the computer and the keyboard. You can romance the D20. I gotta see what this is like.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
All right, you know what? I take it back. Luna's like the more moderate nerd. This is the full-out nerd. Character sheets for a cape with a map and grid. I think those are, oh, that's like the DM screen. D20s. Oh my god, this is great.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Days gone by? Bitch, please, I still do that.
Oh there, traveler.
Hello. What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Hey, what's up?
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
That's Matt Mercer. I am 90% sure that is Matt Mercer. They still let you have a toaster like a Mechanicus? Yeah, that's 100% Matt Mercer. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Good to meet you, Chance. Finally, every D&D nerd can now finally achieve their dream of dating Matt Mercer.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
Oh!
And you see the friendly face beneath.
Honestly, he looks pretty nice. Bit on the nose, but over gets you. Yeah. Very much like, oh, let's put Matt Mercer, the famous DM, as the D20. That definitely like, all right.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Oh, Sino, Neil Newbon. Nah. What's his last name? Neil from Baldur's Gate 3 Asterion is in this game as well. His pants are a dice bag? Oh, you're right. I just realized. Taking a tiny respite. Yes. Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
Ah, yes. The usual.
Oh my god, he even has like the armbands that Matt Mercer has.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Can I push him off the cliff in this game too? You might be able to, not gonna lie. But he has a weird romance going on with the washer.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Yes. Academy, of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I mean, yes, it's a bit on the nose that it's Matt Mercer, but it's also like, every time you see Matt Mercer do interviews, you know for sure that like he's actually this much of a nerd. Like this is 100% his reaction every time someone says like, oh yeah, I'm into D&D. He immediately goes like, okay, cool. What class did you play? What kind of game do you write? Do you write your own campaigns? Do you play with modules? Like he's totally into that. Monsters and mazes. Ghouls and gargoyles. I'm partial to all of them actually. How can I possibly choose?
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
Dungeons and Dragons, ghouls and gargoyles, monsters and mazes, fiends and folklore.
You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you?
John, get your mind out of the gutter.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance. I'm definitely not going to say no to you after you just told me that.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Gardens and gnomes, nematodes and newbies.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Yes, I do. Trust me. The hardest thing, I swear, after trying to find people for your session is to try and schedule people for your session. Like trying to get them to go like, oh yeah, you gotta meet up at this particular time on this part of the day every single week. Or like at the very least, like every other week. Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
I don't think I've ever had a one-on-one, well, no, that's not true. I did do one-on-one TTRPG with another streamer once.
Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Okay.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Okay, I hate that this is a bit on the nose for how I sound whenever I'm trying to explain D&D to a new person.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Oh, but the biggest fun in this is to make your own character and then roleplay with it. You do that for me, you're the best. Fine, I will go with it.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
So the Bard, the Fighter, or Paladin. Enchanter could be anything. Wizard, Sorceress, Artificer.
Which one would you like?
Troubadour sounds like fun. Always fun to play a Bard.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with.
Okay, it's really, really precious how excited he is about this.
Here, the Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour.
Dasha?
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Oh, the table? When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Okay, so we should talk to the desk before we talk to him again. I don't know. I want to see what else is in the house. So we have the corkboard, the bathroom. I think the toilet plunger goes with the toilet from what I remember. Oh, there is a mirror. Ooh, maybe we do talk to the mirror. Is there anything in here? No, that's not openable. Bread. Damn, I really do wish there was a blender. That would have been pretty funny. You can talk to the light switch. All right, let's talk to the mirror. I'm actually kind of curious what that is going to be like.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
All right, if that's what I look like, you know what? I'm happy with that. Chance was just like real life. Not gonna lie, a little bit, yes. I do get a little bit nerdy like that. He's literally me for real, for real. Ah, a mirror, I get it.
Oh, incredible.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
I just look a little more like Ryan Gosling.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
There's no light. It's dark. Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you.
Yeah, some of the names are very on the nose, you know?
You are glowing.
I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Oh, he's sweet. Thanks, I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Not really? I don't know.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do you see?
Honestly, if you lived in a house where everything that was an object could become humanoid and was always complimenting you and gassing you up, I feel like everybody would have much higher self-esteem. I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did.
Nonsense. You look,
Hey, now hold on. Finish that sentence, Amir, huh?
You know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready. And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
All right. Oh, when you put it like that. You're a flatterer, Amir.
But the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful, rolling flame, won't we?
His outfit looks like a 70s to 80s sci-fi villain. Yeah, like the whole tinfoil and the reflective wrapping and everything. Totally.
Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Oh, he's sweet. He's very, very wholesome. Wait. You can romance the air duct? Okay, we're doing that tomorrow. So yeah, the way the game works is in the top right, every one of those hearts that goes down, eventually that's like a representation of your energy. When you run out of energy, you got to go back to sleep. All right, time to go to sleep. You have unread workspace messages. I do? Wait, what?
Valdivinites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote.
Ominous.
Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world.
Wait, what is Peninsula.com?
Our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Oh,
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
So, anybody else see the biggest shipping company working with the US coming? Totally doesn't represent real life. Not at all. Alright. It's time to talk to Betty again.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Oh?
There is an easiness to their dynamic. An intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers. Or perhaps very, very good friends.
Yeah. Moo! 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 Betty's back!
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Okay, first off, that's a strap-on. Those are definitely anal beads. That's definitely a vibrator. And that's definitely a butt plug back there. Just taking a wild guess.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
Oh boy.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
Is this your nightstand? That is an excellent question, Moo.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it.
Benoit? What is that? Wait, I used to remember what that means. What does Benoit mean?
But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine.
Damn, Betty's confident.
That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
All right, fair.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
Well, one thing's for sure, tentacles, yeah.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Oh, I just noticed the fuzzy cuffs on their wrist.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Very good as in wink, wink, nudge, nudge, or very good as in like, you know, we hang out and get Burger King?
With benefits, of course.
Wow, I had that instantly answered. That last option, I know. I thought about it, Moo. I thought about it. It sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know?
I'm sorry to miss Betty, but it's dinner. Hey, no worries, radishes. No worries. You can always come back and there'll be more Betty.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I mean... if you're offering.
What can I do for you, honey?
I have good noms
Did you want to
radishes,
relax?
yes.
Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? Fucking A. Like, it's just like every line is like so straight out flirtatious with her, and I have no idea how to react.
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about.
My face feels warm. Remember, don't try to romance your bed or nightstand. They won't talk back. Well, you know, if you have the date vaders, maybe they will. Maybe they will talk back.
And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy.
I don't think I've ever had any problems getting to know someone through intimacy. I've always been super open about it. Like, look, you want to get to know each other? Great, let's do it. Want to get closer? Hey, great, let's do it.
Well, you know what I am, what I do.
Yes, but what are you into?
You know I'm a free spirit.
Yes, very much so. We've made that abundantly clear.
What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know.
Uh-huh, continue.
And I can never quite seem to get there.
Like
Perhaps I've been
romance?
standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just
What else can you tell me your number?
loneliness.
Do you need her number? Like, she's right there. She never moves. Technically, you can always see her, right? Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into?
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing?
Okay, yeah, you got me there.
I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
Book club? What? Wait, what? What? That was so quick. No. No. Do you... That might be the secret stash. That might be Benoit.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Is somebody in my vent?
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying
Oh. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Finn Fairy Floss. Welcome in. I see you're also playing Date Everything. How'd your stream go? If you don't know me, wow, I cannot talk today. If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John. I'm Prince VTuber. We are currently just playing through Date Everything because it finally released, and we've been really looking forward to this game. Welcome in, wretched little Ace. How are you all? Thank you for the follow. Cotton candy cuddle. That does sound adorable. I'm assuming. Let's see. Are you a cotton candy prince? Oh, that's really cute. I love that concept. That's great. Thank you for the follow as well. It went great. I'm obsessed with this game. It's so lovely. Just hearing like all these amazing voice actors and like the beautiful, gorgeous art. It's really fun seeing like how they incorporate design of household items into like outfits and stuff. Candy Cotton Man, hey, glad to see you. Glad to see you. Welcome in. Did amazing. Absolutely. It's so fun. It's always just like, I wonder what the air vent's like. Oh, the air vent's literally just 2 eyes and hands sticking out. We met the special items at our nightstand. We're currently doing our best to romance our own bed. We've met the D20. We've met the game console. There's like so many really cool characters in this. Character designs are top tier. Absolutely. 100%. They really brought in someone who knew what they were doing. But yeah, welcome in. If you need to do your after stream care, I totally understand. Feel free to grab some food, water, whatever you need. If you want to just hang out, we'll be continuing with the game. Totally understand if you don't want to, totally understand if you just want to lurk just because of spoilers. Totally get it. I've talked to the air vent twice. I need to talk to them a third time. We've talked to our bed, I believe, 4 times now. And I've kind of just been running around talking to different items, learning like who is who and what is what. My favorite girl friends on me? Wait, what did you try and go for, Finn? Played for 6 hours last night? Damn, that's some good time putting in. Yeah, I was really looking forward to this and then Dispatch releasing later this year. Really looking forward to that one as well. Enjoy the game? Absolutely, will do. Thank you for the raid, Finn. Thank you so very much. You wanted Holly, the decorations? I haven't found that one yet. I'll keep an eye out for them, but I haven't seen them yet. Look, it's okay. If she's your friend, you just gotta keep talking to her and maybe you can get out of the friend zone. Maybe? Possibly? But yes, feel free to go do your after stream care. That goes for the other raiders as well. Make sure you have your food and water and get some proper rest as well. All right.
You're greeting me.
Yes, I am.
Casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You seem cool.
Not now, not here, not yet.
He's the drug dealer hiding in your attic.
Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
I should take it back. He's not the drug dealer in the attic. He's your stalker in the attic.
And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Oh, okay. Wait, what's her name? What's her motherfucking name? Wait. Whoa, hold on. Okay, we met Eddie and Volt, Luna. Do we not get his name? Huh. Okay. So I talked to him twice. Oh, but you can only talk to an object once per day, right? Yes, you can only talk to an object once per day. Shoot. Guardian angel in the attic. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe she's just the guardian angel. Let's see. What do I want to talk to next? I almost want to talk to our secret stash just because I'm curious. I want to know what makes them tick. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's talk to the secret stash.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Can you picture going to an artist and telling them, hey, look, I need to turn your secret collection of adult toys into a person. Can you help me? What, you don't approve of the design, Sino? You don't love this?
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
See? Little Ace is into this.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Looks like a tiefling plate. Sino, how could you be so judgmental? No, I totally agree with you. This is totally someone who would play a scene. If you've seen her content, this is just tiefling Melissa. It's just tiefling Melissa. Oh my god. Did you look through the concept art? I did not. I didn't really want any spoilers for this. I really wanted to like be able to see each reaction for the first time and go like, oh yeah. I noticed she falls asleep. It totally is. That's totally her.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
It'd be really freaking hard to forget you. Really hard. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute.
So valid. I looked through a few and realized spoilers. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to like go like, oh no, I know what's coming up next.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Whew. Bad. Bad little ace. No. Down. Benoit. Can someone look that up and let me know what the actual definition for this is? I swear this actually means something. I swear this has a definition. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes.
I would not tell you, but it does.
I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Uh-huh. What do you mean by... I just realized there's actually liquid dripping off the accessories. Oh boy.
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Uh-huh.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Google answered that real quick. Why is everyone trying to hide it from me?
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
How did we meet? Did I...
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you. Hold on. Okay, my options are I bought you, weren't you a gag gift, or dating app? If we were to answer this like IRL...
You think you could afford me?
Oh, hey, hold up. What? Bitch? Excuse me?
Please. No, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
Ah.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
It always starts as a gag gift. That is true. And then you're like, huh, this is actually a decent quality vibrator. I wonder what it feels like. And then your world opens up.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious.
Yeah. I will say like the first time you get this as a gag gift is kind of funny. After that, it's just like, all right, well, I've just got a collection of silicone toys increasing in my drawer.
You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
Uh-huh.
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller
Oh, they
box.
really went all the way with the gag gift, huh?
You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was.
But which one were you? Were you the butt plug? Were you the gag? Were you the beads? Were you the vibrator? Were you the tentacle-shaped one? Ow. What? I'm not even being sus now. I'm actually genuinely questioning. Which one were you?
A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
Welcome in, Rat Gaming. How are you? Oh, you guys know each other, I'm assuming?
But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh. Oh, the gag gift was the butt plug. All right, well, you know, that's good to know. Can I also say... Can I also just say... If you're gonna buy somebody a gag gift, and it's gonna be a butt plug, please also provide a bottle of lube, just in case they do decide to use it. Okay? If you're gonna give them a gag gift, at least also give them the facility so that they can use it if they need it. Because you don't really want to insert that dry. That's not gonna go well for you, I assure you, for your first time. He's a legend. Welcome in, Sir Legend. I hate the fact that the box is an Ahegal face.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Fair enough.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure.
If I buy someone a butt plug, I'm putting it in a zero-turn lawnmower box. You know what? Valid. Valid and fair. Ad break's gonna start in about a minute, so when the ad break starts, we usually just pause the game and just sit here and yammer and jabber to avoid people skipping anything or losing or missing any of the actual game content. So no worries. Bear with us. There's no other way to get out of this, and it's the only way that it allows me to disable pre-roll ads for Twitch. Curse you. Curse you, Bezos. Look, we already got a history. Yeah, 100%. Look, I'm just gonna say, look, if my collection of sex toys decides that they want to get to know me better, I'm just saying, hell yeah, let's talk. Let's educate me on what is the best way to utilize things.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Let's go. They've got very affectionate individuals. People are very, very eager to get their frisky on. I'm coming. Moo. Mine. Stay back, Moo. This one's mine. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. This one's mine. These are all mine. Everything in this house is mine. I will goddamn fight you for this, Moo. Don't test me. I will goddamn fight you for it. I will be the one who knocks on the door. Not sharing well? Absolutely. I'm a very possessive individual. I don't share. I do not share my toys. I don't think... Real talk, I don't think you want to share toys. That just seems unsanitary. Go with your guardian angel? They didn't introduce themselves. They said, hi, you're not supposed to see me. Bye. I can't go to them. Yes, you're right. Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess if you're very, very friendly with somebody and you are both consenting individuals, you could share your toy with them, and maybe that's just like a whole new level of kinkiness there. In most cases, sharing's not caring on this subject. I mean, if you're gonna share, you want to make sure that both parties participating in the sharing are clean. You want to make sure that everyone understands the proper usage and lubrication of such toys, and that you definitely want to agree on a safe word, because you can definitely push it too far with toys because they don't bend like flesh does. So definitely check everything. Do your safety checks, double check with individuals, make sure everyone's on the same page before you jump into anything head first. Please, open communication when sharing. Open communication. I'm actually kind of curious what that treasure chest is. Because if the bed is Benoit, I wonder what the treasure chest is. Honestly, the whole, like, slightly opaque romper is a very nice touch. Because I feel like these things always come in those, like, little, like, see-through bags that are like, oh, you can see this. Maybe you can see this, but maybe it's not there.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed.
Whoa!
What happens next is a blur of sensation.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is our first meeting. We went straight to home run. Holy shit!
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
Do I need to get the sensor ready? We are progressing very quickly.
You've never experienced anything like it, and you know You'll never be the same again.
I have a feeling the chest is dangerous. Yeah. Holy shit. Wait, Discord.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
I'm guessing Tinfoil Hat has a grudge against the company?
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yes. You know what? Benhua actually doing the deed with you makes sense because Benhua's a physical sex toy. I can tell you about the chest if you want. Oh, that's fine. We're about to do the chest next. I'm not waiting. We're gonna do the chest next. You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system
I
data.
really don't want you to see what I'm about to do to the
That I
bed.
just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful.
I don't want you to see what I'm doing to the bed, man. Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want.
Oh, trust me, I want
But
this,
I had
man.
no other
I want
choice.
this.
Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Mimic time it is. Don't get... Oh, you might be right. Maybe it's a mimic. That would be great. Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's valid.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
It's glasses, they have to see through them. That's fair. You know what? That's a very fair and valid point. All right, let's see what the chest is like.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
What?
Hey there, I'm Michael Transaction.
Good to meet you, Michael Transaction.
But you can call me Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
Congratulations!
Oh, microtransaction. I just got that. Is he from the DLC? Please tell me he's from the DLC. That makes so much sense.
Thanks for your purchase of the day.
Yes, he is. Yes, he absolutely is.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
That's amazing. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book.
Okay.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Yeah, that's fair.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
I actually should probably check that out.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Of course his voice gets dirty on the last one.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Uh-huh. These options. I think I might just fall in love with you. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey. I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me. Look, it's a dating sim. We gotta go for it. I think I might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first.
He's just so confident about it.
I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love.
One day I'll do an all-hate run. Ooh, yeah. That could be fun.
Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Okay.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
What does that do? Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun!
Okay, you know what?
can
Fair.
pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
Okay, that's actually really funny.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Oh, so are these like, is this like basically if the DLC you want to like easy, like if you want to like just access some of the conversations, because if I'm right, I believe higher stats means it's easier to access like hidden options. So I'm guessing doing this and like equipping these armors lets you bypass a lot of that.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
And already, he's much better than most gacha games. Ooh, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Uh-huh. How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So...
Oh! Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Oh my god, this guy's great.
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
I have no idea what just happened. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. Wait, Workspace has an announcement.
Valdivitiantides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most!
Oh, he's drunk out of his ass. He is wasted.
The best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. It's 19.
Oh boy.
Hey,
I'm gonna lurk while I
see
sleep. Hey, no worries, little Ace. Thank you for dropping on by. Enjoy your sleep.
Rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No.
I
just want to
It
say
sounds like someone's trying to sabotage you.
But not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Oh boy. Who let the CEO loose drunk on the company Slack? This can only go badly. Alright, let's see. So our other options are, we have the shelf, we have the corkboard, the PC, the water boiler. What do I want? Ooh, the table. We could do the table. Oh wait, wasn't the floor an option? Let's see if we can talk to the floor. Let's try and find a way to talk to the floor. So those are stairs, floor.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more.
God damn it!
As the interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead,
Hey,
striking a pose.
Moo, this is who Bazongas we got to touch.
It's me.
Hi, Lucinda.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Okay, what are my choices? I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover,
Okay, who is Lucinda Lavish's voice actor? Because they do the Mama voice very well.
How would you like to know me?
Explain? I want to know more about who you are on the inside.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself.
Oh boy.
I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
What is that? So you can't date her? You can only like talk to her randomly?
You know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so...
Oh, good. We're putting the DLC character through a existential crisis.
frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are.
I really do. I just love her voice. It just vibes with me.
This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh, you're right.
Lucinda List. Oh my god, her name changed. Lucinda Listless.
Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Shit. Well, back to bed. Time to talk to Betty in the morning. All right, let's try to talk to Betty.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Hi?
This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Wait, what the fuck?
Is that really something you want?
I have questions?
It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea.
Betty, what the hell are you up to? I don't know. I don't know if I like where this conversation's going.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary?
They really gave every character in this game either a daddy voice or a mommy voice. It's very, if you're into that, it's gonna really fluster you.
Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
What are you?
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her
How
takes
do
a little
you-
while to clear.
How do you meet more Nightmare?
Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
How do you... What if I want to talk some more with Nightmare?
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
I'm starting to wonder if Betty is like the super attached, overly attached girlfriend type.
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Is this like the kind of nightmare where you're on a date with someone really hot, you're about to do the deed, and then they stab you? Is that even possible? Oh, I love the sound of that. You know what? Let's encourage her. Let's see where this goes.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
Uh-huh.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Okay. Just my gut feeling. I can already kind of tell where this is going.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Moo. Moo, if you can hear me, do you still stand, Betty? There's potentially some warning signs. There is potentially some possible concerns, we shall say.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss.
Uh-huh.
But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck.
Betty, we might need to talk about boundaries in therapy, maybe.
I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Uh-oh.
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid.
Betty, Moo? Did you just hear what she said? Are you sure about this?
There. You see?
Oh, wait, I do kind of get it.
Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities.
You know what? She's creative. She's creative and inventive. You know what? I applaud her for
Nightmare
that.
really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
I just want to learn how to talk to Nightmare, Betty. Please. We can do that, but I'd like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
She's still into you. There's hope.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at
There's
night.
hope. Okay, there is something kind of funny because, like, let's be real. A lot of people who start the game are probably going to go after Betty first because, you know, she's your bed. First thing you see whenever you start the day every time in the game. Easiest target to, like, just go for since she's right there. I do find it hilarious that they basically made the easily accessible character the one with the interesting kinks and the wide range of interests. What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
I picked that up a little bit.
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your
Progress.
When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Let's go! We gotta smash the bed! Gonna literally break the bed. I've never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep.
Is the reason Betty is a quote-unquote free soul is the fact that like people tend to throw stuff on their beds? Like you throw the toy on the bed when you're done, you throw your clothes on the bed when you're done, nightmares occur at the bed. Is that the reason why Betty is supposed to be like free?
I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Betty, trust me, we don't need to talk. We're all gonna say yes. Like us and the entirety of the chat is already good to go. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night, even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, I haven't done anything in this room yet. The yoga mat. The weights, the fan. Can you do the window? Oh, you can do the
figure
window.
Who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows
Hi?
with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
That's actually a really nice design. I love like the starry night on the bottoms and then the clear sky on the top.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Little migrating birds tattoo. This is a really nice design.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh.
The window is Gwendolyn. Makes sense.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Thank you. I sure am.
Definitely. And you're the one looking out at me all the time.
Aw.
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Okay.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
Okay.
I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
She kind of gives off that feeling of like the mom next door, the one that you're like, you have the secret crush on as a kid and you're always just going over to the house to say hello to. Romance?
No, not romance. I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching.
Look, it's a
from the
window.
sidelines.
Hey, look, Feather, we can work with it, all right? We can work with the window.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
We can work with the window. The window is transparent and clear with their intentions. I know how you feel.
You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once.
Better get the Windex.
I know there's
oh my
plenty
God.
of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town.
True.
Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I'm sure you would love spraying her and then cleaning her off, Feathers. What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I literally just did the deed with my collection of sex toys on my bed a few seconds ago, Gwendolyn.
Kiss many someones.
Okay.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great. She doesn't seem romantically interested, so let's just start with sounds great, Gwendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Okay, so might have to take things slower with her. Let's see, what's in here? Cardboard boxes, rackets. I'm kind of curious what else is downstairs. Sofa, fireplace, TV, table, music box. Let's try talking to the sofa. We always sit on the sofa. Let's see what they think about it.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
All right, well, we're back to Lucinda.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I want to know more about you.
Nope, not going down that rabbit hole again. Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
She straight up said, no, we're not doing this. You said you're the best character in the game.
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Oh, I really want to get her. I feel like she would like to be challenged rather than just empty compliments, so let's say prove it.
Prove it?
Damn.
I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do.
Okay, here we go.
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Is the joke supposed to be that you buy the DLC and instead it's like this character who doesn't really have anything to her and she's like starting to re-question herself? Wow.
Check out my range! Glass, my Decepticon. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Chunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
And now they're just giving the VA a chance to flex their skills.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
I'm basically the best actress!
Wait, who's her voice actor?
In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. What do you think?
You seem like an interesting person. You've convinced me. I'll humor you. I'll humor you.
To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
What? Oh, as in my stats. Oh, okay.
See you around, my biggest fan.
It feels like a whirlwind just blazes through every single time that we talk to her. Let's see. Lucinda Luxury. I think she was like the very last one. Lucinda Lavish. Oh, they don't. Oh, okay. You have to go to. Does it tell you? Oh, yeah. Here. Voiced by Sarah Natochenny. I'm not familiar with that person. Wait a minute. Oh, you can change how you sort them. Okay. Wait, why is this cord?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Tinfoil hat, what the hell did you get me involved in? You trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because
Let me guess.
I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Ominous. Very, very ominous. Okay, let's see. So we talked to the game console. Fire. Oh, that's right. We're going to talk to the couch.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I was expecting. Huh.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hello.
You look so cozy.
Thanks, buddy. So do you in that fantastic red shirt.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm
Sure.
By the way.
Koa.
Here, oi.
Let's see. You're my couch. Nice to meet you. A pleasure. Nice to meet you.
You too.
And awkward silence.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this. Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Ugh, okay. Switching to a standing position with my desk because my legs are starting to hurt. Ugh.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yes? No? I'm so confused. Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
Oh, so just like hanging out together? Okay, yeah, I can see it.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
I mean, I get it, right? Like it's like the idea that you can be comfortable enough with somebody that you can just spend time in their presence and you're both okay with that. But I feel like that works mostly for introverts. I think most extroverts would go crazy if they tried that.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Or a very good therapist.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
All right.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
Anytime,
something
buddy.
I want to give you.
Oh, the quarters and dollar that I dropped down into the seat cushions all those years ago. Oh, thank you for my money back. Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
That's actually kind of sweet. I love it. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
I do have to wonder. I wonder if they picked the voice actors that were going to be in the game and then built out objects and designs based on that, or if they did it the other way and instead were more like trying to pick out the objects, then find actors, then map them to it. Like I basically wonder what was the pre-production process to all this. I don't know what to talk to. I think, wasn't the ceiling also an option? Oh wait, we never got to talk to the floor because Lucinda got in the way of that.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving
Hello.
you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Is she made of the house?
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Hello, who are you? Yes, Florence. Okay, we found the floor. We found the floor. What is the stone part? Is that like the molding of the wall?
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
Nah, you look great.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Sure, yes. Mayor Celia.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have
Okay.
time to remember every little detail?
I mean, I've never been good at faces or names, honestly, so this is definitely a step ahead for me.
Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
I mean, makes sense.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here.
I guess having the roof of the house, the thing that is basically keeping you all safe, is a pretty good justification to make them the mayor.
Keeps a roof over everyone's head.
Oh, hey, there you go. See?
Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yeah, sure. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please. With a shot of whiskey. Ooh. With a shot of whiskey.
Well, normally I wouldn't offer that sort of thing, being a civil servant and all, but you are a VIP. You didn't hear it from me, but sometimes the mayor likes a little Irish in the cup herself.
Nice.
Too much for me, personally. I'm a sugar gal. Here you are.
Am I about to get splashed with tea? I swear to God, Florence, please.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no.
Ooh, on the carpet. Ooh.
Everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting.
I forget. I used to know the method for getting like blood stains and liquid stains out of a carpet, and I can't remember. I don't remember if it's like you have to make like a paste out of baking soda or something.
I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the
Oh.
mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Okay. The ceiling is Queen Elizabeth. Got it. Understood.
So, in summary?
Oh, hey, it's the minibar.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Oh my god.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
How many days do you have to, like, explore, though?
But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hello.
Hi.
Who's that?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Is that the comforter? Looks almost like a giant blanket.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come. Sit.
Oh, okay, so she does care. That's sweet.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I'm not sure I want to romance her. It kind of feels like I'm getting massive friend energy right now. Very much the whole like, I don't know if me romancing is the best choice for my career.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Oh no. We have a streamer in here? Oh no.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Okay, so we can romance the wall at some point.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Thank God. If you said you were part of the HOA in my town, I might throw you out of the house. Nobody likes to fuck with the HOA because they're such on a power trip.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple. I feel like it's trying to allude to something, but I don't know enough about, like, roof architecture to know what it's talking about.
What can I do for you today?
Today... Try to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here.
Sure,
Some
sure.
sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Okay. This is like the lead-up speech to right before the villain gives his evil monologue. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Sure, sure.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
It's a very... That's an interesting image. Is it just like, oh, I dropped something and the floor just sucks it up. It's just like, there goes your money. Every little coin that you drop on the floor, just so you can't find it again, just zoop, it's gone.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
Yeah, I mean, that checks out. Like, if there's, like, PAs that are, like, just super loyal to whoever's hiring them, they do also tend to get, like, very emotionally involved.
However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
How many days do I have for that, though,
Would
Celia?
you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Alrighty then. Just instantly turned down. Alright. So that's all the energy we have for the day. I'm gonna say let's do one more round of days, and then we're probably gonna end stream there. It is getting kind of late. Wait a minute. This, like... This comforter, the, like, brown... The brown edging, and then this color of the comforter. That's the same comforter that the Mateo was using. Does that mean... There's a way to contact them that I haven't realized yet? I'm also kind of curious, like, how you contact Nightmare, of all things. Alright. Betty first, and then we'll see where we go from here.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge.
All right, she confessed to us. We were gonna accept her confession. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's confession time.
But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
Hello, Betty.
You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
I genuinely wonder how I would sleep knowing that, like, you're sleeping on top of your paramour, of your target of your affections. It was hard without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
Absolutely not. Let's get right into it.
What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes, absolutely. That last line, yes. Never. After this whole heartfelt confession thing, I just love for us to be friends. Oh man, that would be so mean.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like the second option is the best. I'm head over heels for you. She's definitely, like, very attached. I'm head over heels for you.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
Never. Wait, that's actually a legit thing. Because, like, things break down over time. Like, let's say your shower head starts to, like, be less effective because the water's, like, wearing away at the steel. You can never replace an item ever again. Because you're basically throwing out a person. Everything that you have in the house is going to have to be, like, maintained to its utmost. You can never get rid of anything anymore. This is like a hoarder's best wet dream. For a regular person, this is a nightmare. You'd never be able to upgrade your computer. You can never get a new bed. You can't get new pillows. Hell, like, clothing falls apart eventually. How the heck are you gonna keep this up? If we sleep together every night, does this mean...
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
So we're entering a very open relationship. Got it.
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now.
That's kind of sweet.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night.
Smash. 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 Smash.
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Oh boy. First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date. Oh, Moo. Which one do you want to choose? Do you want to go to bed? Do you want to have a date? Or do you want her to just be her lovely self? Which would you choose? I think the first and third ones are probably the best options. I'm kind of like, do you want to go on a date or do you want to just go straight for it? All three, yeah, that doesn't help. Let's choose. Okay, we're gonna listen to our lower head and we're gonna go straight to bed.
Go right to bed. Oh my goodness.
I didn't expect you to be shy about that now.
Shy? Me? Never. But I get you to myself every night. I think we should have a date first.
Damn it! We guessed wrong!
Where shall we go?
Why don't we watch a movie? I don't think a bite to eat in the kitchen sounds like a good idea. I get the feeling she doesn't like food stains on her. And dancing doesn't seem very... Dancing doesn't seem like a good idea for a bed. So why don't we watch a movie?
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful.
Nice.
Shall we go to the living room then?
Oh! Oh, she can move around. Okay. Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room. Or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade.
I guess this was the option of you can't go wrong here. You cannot mess this up.
But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
But the couch is Koa, who we met already. And then in front of us is the gaming setup, which is Luna, who we've met already. So we're not alone.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
How do you feel about B-movie horror? I thought we could watch Friendship at the Bling. I've got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. Let's do Friendship of the Bling. I don't know what Punchy Man is.
I hope you've got the 4-hour director's cut.
God damn, okay. Is there any other way to watch? This is just Lord of the Rings, isn't it?
Perfect.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We found a keeper, also a share. Bad Moo. Bad. I think inviting her upstairs will be moving too fast. Let's do a cuss first. No, let's do a kiss first. Cuddle's not aggressive enough, right? Let's be aggressive, Moo. Let's be aggressive.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her.
I'm just imagining Koa on the couch going hey, y'all enjoying yourself. And then Luna's like, quick, we gotta run and Use the energy cannon on the Flabberkin!
Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away.
Let's go!
Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core. There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Oh. Do you want to get out of here?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
Woo!
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers.
Absolutely not. No, we're snoozing. There's an ad supposed to happen. We're snoozing it for now. We are finishing this scene.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts.
Nice, 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 nice.
After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Nice, 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 nice.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
So, after you do the deed and you go to sleep, does she turn back into the bed and therefore you're sleeping on her? Or is she next to you, cuddling on her own form? And therefore you're not only holding her, but you're also sleeping on her. Thoughts for later.
This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Nice. Wait,
You're just a dream come true.
this entire time, Betty was still on Friends? We only hit love now, but Luna, we hit love within the first encounter. Okay. All right. Empathy. You've been caught red-handed, showing feelings of an almost human nature. Fair enough. So does that mean that you can no longer interact with Betty? Like, is that interaction already game over? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, right? I'm just like, all right, I guess we'll end there. Huzzah, the game's a blast, let's go. No, although it is getting kind of late. Oh my god, I didn't realize it's already been 4 hours. Okay, we are gonna end here for tonight. I am getting super sleepy. I should probably go and get some rest because God knows I've not been having a consistent sleeping schedule lately. So, we're gonna end here for the night. Like, really? What is it? Where is she? Yeah, Luna's already on love. Oh man. Winding down for the night. Have a good evening. Yeah, we're also gonna raid out of here pretty soon, Sino. Thanks for dropping on by, Sino. You get some sleep, alright? Okay, so Friday will be Silent Hill 2. So, you know, come by if you want to hear me scream and yell at monsters because I'm terrified out of my ass. Let me see. Movie night is in 2 weeks, and that's when we're gonna start Freerin. So hopefully drop by that if you want. The Discord will be where we're showing off the start of the series. And if you just want to see edited clips, or if you want to see some other stuff we do have on our other socials, I don't really, for me, Twitter and Blue Sky are definitely more like just shouting rooms that I throw my general thoughts into, but YouTube and TikTok do have all the, YouTube has all the VODs that we stream from 2023, and TikTok has our short edit cuts that I kind of put together in my free time. So if you don't mind dropping by and giving each of those some attention, I appreciate it. All right, let's figure out who we're gonna raid into. Now that I actually know that you can use the raid button, apparently. Which, there we go, raid channel. Let's go say hello. Let's see, who's live right now? Tell you what. It looks like Milfy is currently playing Date Everything as well. But then I don't want to get spoilers for myself. Okay, we'll raid Milfy another time. For now, let's go say hi to... Oh! You know who's live? So, the person who's doing the rigging for the 2.0 is Moki. He's currently live. Looks like he's working on his own personal model. So let's go say hello to Moki. Maybe if you're very, very lucky, you'll get a sneak peek at what the 2.0 model looks like. Alright, so we'll be back on Friday at 9 p.m. EST. I will see you guys then. Please take care of yourselves and be kind to each other. You know what? Go out there, be kind to your household objects. Make sure that you date your bed. Get really nice and intimate with your bed in that like hot tumbled mess of covers and bed sheets. Don't forget to hump your TV and just show some sweet loving to your desk. All right. If you don't mind copying the raid messages, first one for subscribers, second one for followers, mostly to say hello, but also to help register you as a viewer in their chat. I will see you guys later, all right? Bye-bye. Ignore that.